Just give me a minute. I have to get my camera kind of fixed. Just give me a minute. I kind of some reason my camera settings got messed up. Good morning, Trader G. I guess because I haven't been set up for a few days, so the stuff's kind of off. All right, I think I have the settings. Ready? Yeah, I started feeling better Monday. Then I guess my wife got sick also. That's kind of loud. So yeah, I started feeling better Monday, but then Monday going into Tuesday, the wife got sick. Even though I've been, sick, I still sit around and look at charts and trade and that stuff. It's just it's harder just to sit here continuously for 4 and 5 hours at one sitting. It's like I'm missing. What am I missing here? Man, fucking. Sorry about that. For some reason, my camera keeps freezing up. I can't figure out why. Thank you, sir. For some reason, my camera keeps freezing up. I don't know. Let me try putting it in a different port. It's so bright. Not really sure what's going on with the camera this morning. I tried a different port, and we'll see if that's going to work. Hey, thank you for buying an Apex account. What size did you buy? Did you do the 250K? $50? I did the 250Ks this morning. Yeah, we ended up buying two of the 250Ks. Man, I misjudged the amount of money I needed on one of the 50Ks, so I missed it by $500, dude. I was like, can't believe I did that. I would have got it. I ended up with $14,560 on this news play. So I got to try to make 400 what $440 today or by the end of the week. I I I did two. I blew one and made one. Let's see where's How's your trading been this week so far, Trader G? Yeah, the one that I have been just working on gradually, the ones that you guys have been watching me for the last, say, since the beginning of this week, is the number. Where's that number at? 16. Let's see. Uh, oh, the number 18 account. There it is. This is the one I've been trading the last couple weeks. I still need 400 or wait, $350. I need $350 on this one. And that's one of the 25Ks. But I have till the end of the month to get this one done because I bought it at the first of the month. But I need to make sure I have that one rule right because with that 250K, it's supposed to be a $85 lifetime fee. And that's what I really want. That way I can have that big account. I don't ever have to worry about a payment again. And I can just kind of have it there to work on. And I still have that Bulanox funded account with the lifetime fee. So I don't really have to be in a huge hurry with it either. Just trying to make sure I have all my stuff right. Let's see. If you hear any static or anything, just let me know. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. I wouldn't mind just finding that one good move this morning, get our profit, and just kind of sit back and watch price action most of the day. Either that or just take trades on our like sim account or whatever. Just work on our strategy. I feel like we're gonna go down this morning. Just the fact that we got huge gaps because we had a huge sell up yesterday. So we got a huge gap to the downside this morning. Oh 07. Let me get these. Trying to get these levels marked out this morning. I've been trying to work on following these levels a little better. I'm not really a big fan whenever we have these huge gaps like this. Let's see here. Not really sure what that is. I was trying to change the size of that. So this morning I'm just gonna I'm gonna do my best to be a little patient. Just the fact that I hate when we have these huge run-ups in the middle, before pre-market. So I really don't have no idea what the market is going to do. I would be kind of bullish is just because we have this huge gap right here. We got to go back over. And plus yesterday evening, let's make it smaller real quick. And see, we also had a huge push up yesterday. So, I mean, we got huge gaps to the downside. I mean, I was kind of short during the news play this morning, but all right. Okay. Whew. Don't feel all the way into the groove yet. I feel a little bit of out of it. What movie did you go see this weekend, Trader G? Oh, I thought you said you went to a movie last weekend. Oh, that was Lafta. I'm sorry. Her message kind of blends with yours since y'all both have that purple tag. Sorry about that. That was Lafta that went to the movie, not Trader G. Sorry about that. Yeah, since one of y'all's is an I and the other one is a T, and y'all both are purple, they blend together. How's your trading been this week, Lafta? Saw the ape movie? Oh, okay. Woo. Sounds good, Trader G. I don't blame you. I'll be sitting here drinking coffee with you. Let's see. 3, 460. So we got about 3 minutes before the market opens. Made 1, 2. Okay. Now, did you make that on your Oh, that's on your combine account. What about your funded accounts? Have you started trading those yet, Lafta? All right. Less than 1 minute. Yeah, I know what you mean. I went through that in my early stages of trading myself where I struggled filling combines. I feel like I have a pretty easy time passing combines now. It's just I'm kind of stuck on the funded level. Don't really know what to expect this morning with the market. It could just be kind of choppy. So we're just gonna be kind of patient and wait and see what happens. Oh yeah, no doubt. All of us goes through struggles. You're not alone over there. Hopefully it's not choppy all morning because we do have more news later on this morning, I think. I haven't really looked. Been a little behind schedule this morning. What do we got? The equal highs up at the 50s. Let's see if we can get up to the 31 here on this account. Man, I can't believe it stopped me there. I think it's gonna come back and hit us. Yeah. Trying to get this one a little bit of run to go, but don't look like we're gonna move. Oh, you gotta be messing with me, right? Come on. Dude, you see that crap? That thing just barely, like, that should have been it right there. I swear. Come on. I almost want to shut it down just because of how. I was thinking we would push back up to the highs there since we kind of almost sitting on equal highs, but it's just like There it goes. Oh my goodness. What a struggle. Okay. We're out of that trade. Woof. Goodness. So that right there, sorry about the emotions were getting me there for a minute. I was like, oh my goodness, we should have been doing it. Yeah, I only did it because I want to be done with this account. This was one of those Apex 250K accounts they had for $16 this morning. So we had to make $15,000. As you see, we made $15,040 today on this combine account. No, we're still going to trade. I just wanted to be done with that account total. I'm going to go back to my normal trading now. I'm going to switch back over to my 25K. We just wanted to get this 250K funded. So now we can just pay that lifetime fee. Yeah, I passed. We got the 250. So I added this new thing to my account where if you look in the top left corner, you'll see my P&L for the day. It shows you what. So this morning, whenever I did that news play, I missed my mark by $500 or $440. So I had to find one more trade. I barely got it. Trust me, we got lucky on that. I was kind of bearish all morning just because, I mean, look at these huge gaps we got to fill. We got this gap, and I was bearish this morning during the news play. I still think we push back down throughout the day. All right, so we can be done with that one. We can go back to normal trading. Let me make sure I'm on the right account first because I have another account that is funded too. It's a 25K that I haven't paid for. And I just want to make sure I'm on the right one because what happens is like if you select the wrong account and trade on it and you blow it, I mean, you know, even though you've already signed their certificate. So you just got to be careful if you're flipping through accounts. So I don't know if I know the 250 is a lot to make, but I think why I liked it so much is that one-time activation fee that you get. So we're going to switch back over to micros, kind of go back to the same strategy that we were using before, or not, but same setup, I mean. All right. All right, dang it. Yes. So if I flip over to this one, but see, I also lost 7 because I bought 2 accounts. They were $16 a piece. It took me 2 tries. The first try I failed because I hit the stop limit. Then the second one I got. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't look at it, you did good. It's just gambling pretty much. How I did that? It's with this news play this morning. So this morning we did the push up and I went short and got the push back down. So I waited till we stopped up here and I jumped in short up here for 27 handles with 27 mini contracts. The first time I fell, I waited for it to reset, and the second time I got it. And I usually don't do stuff like that either. It's just, like I said, they had the 250Ks for $16 and then a one-time $85 lifetime fee. So this way, you know, I can trade on a 15K forever, you know, for a one-time fee. It's a really good deal that Apex has going on right now. So here's the thing I was showing you. See how we, like I said, we fail one and we pass one. 27 contracts for the 250K. For it takes 27 to 28 handles to get it. Yeah, I just hope I can do good once I get these funded accounts. It's making me nervous getting too many funded accounts because I need to work up the confidence to start trading them. And you know, it's kind of like how you're working to get used to getting from your evals to funded. You know, you're working on that confidence to get to your next level. Well, see, I kind of went through the same thing. You know, I started on a sim account a lot, got comfortable doing that. Then I did the evals where trading evals, you know, most time doesn't make me nervous, or when I trade them, it's comfortable. But I don't have that same feeling when I'm on my funded accounts. And, you know, that's something I need to get to. Looks like we had another 3 minute gap here. So I was going to go back to kind of just start looking for gaps and just be a little bit more cautious or conservative to the trading. So how are your five combine accounts looking now? Did you just have them all renew at one time, or you've just kind of had them spread out? Let's see here. So we did. I was looking for a possible short setup here, but we've already kind of pushed down pretty far towards the VWAP. And so if you're looking at these little zigzag lines on my chart, so what this is also is kind of like a Fibonacci line. So right now we're kind of back into 80% pullback on the Fibonacci, and you know, if you're familiar with Fibonacci, you know that the 70 something percent is usually your, you know, prime buy area. And if you're using Ninja, you can also get this for free in the Discord. Another reset on Thursday. I think this is going to be one of those mornings we got to be patient to kind of let the market get back to balance, because I just feel like it's so out of balance with these huge news plays this morning. And I think we also have a Fed speaking this morning. I need to look up our news. I haven't looked up news this morning to kind of see where we're at on that. Lafta, how close have you been to passing your accounts? $200, man. I know when you get it that close, it definitely will mess with your emotions. Uh, let's look at the news this morning, because I think we have a. I know we have more news. I just don't know what it is. I know. I really wanted to take this short here, but I was just, God, it's. I feel like we're going to at least get the points we need. So we do have a little bit of two-star news this morning. And Lafty, we do have some three-star oil news. I couldn't remember if you said you traded oil. I know you trade different stuff. Oh, man. Yeah, but trust me, Lafta, they have got a lot of money invested. Uh, go look at some of these traders, I guess, overall account, and they probably have gotten hundreds of funded accounts they've had to buy. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I think Nutty's now starting to make money, but I think he was probably into his for, if you think about that many accounts, I mean, you're talking probably $30,000-$40,000 just in funded accounts and evals. So they spent a lot of money getting there. So this short would have paid. The VWAP kind of held me out of it. But it's too late to jump in now. We're at a 132% pullback. and we're probably just going to fill this gap, unfortunately. I mean, so we're probably going to retrace this whole move back down to the 400s. You see, I've been very conservative as far as how I've used my, you know, how many accounts I've gone through. I'd probably have less accounts, but I have YOLO'd a few accounts that I bought on the cheap low just to go all in, kind of like I did this morning. So with this account we're working on now, we're not going to be in a huge hurry because, like I said, I have to look at the exact date, but I feel like I have till the end of the month to make $350 on this account. Oh, well, yeah, it's not real. Maybe one day I'll be able to get some money off of it. I mean, if we stay under the VWAP on the ES, I mean, there should be no reason for us not to move lower down to the, what, 410s. Or get a little pullback, draw you a trend line. If any of you guys do the trend line thing. Just be careful if you're going to jump into the trade. 10 o'clock, we do have some two-star news with some kind of business news and the Fed speaking. Oh my goodness. 36. Well, 'Maybe we'll fill this gap before we sell off. And this is this gap right here. All right. So we did not take that trade, so we'll just kind of be patient and wait on our second setup. I mean, you possibly could put you a gap here and possibly look for a long backup. But if we can stay below the 89, we should move back down. So we did get above that 89. So for possible long. I kind of like to see us get above the VWAP first and above this gap here. Let's see if we can get a better entry. No. So far, it looks like the 3 offers our best entry on that. Possible long setup above this gap here. With, any of these gaps, there's never no guarantees. Yeah, I knew you said you like to trade the different markets or different, other than futures. Let's see if we can get a scalp on this. We might have bought in a little too early. May have. But right now, we've kind of just switched over to micros. So, shoot, somehow I must have my ATM strategy set up wrong. Okay, there we go. I'll have to go back and look at that because I think I forgot to put in a mark. So I think what it is, I just have a following ATM strategy. So it just stays behind it. All right. So we got $52 off of that move there. This is just where I'm just going to go back to just scalping small moves above the inversion gaps. And this is the one that we were talking about it. I mean, there's a lot more for potential, but I'm running a close stop loss. almost kind of feel like I need to start taking that off and just leave my runner and just see what we can get. All right, first trade of the day. We will start. We'll start looking for our second one. I think two's probably the max that I'm going to shoot for on this eval, just because we only need $300 more to get this one to fund it. So there's no reason to be in a big hurry. If I can make $100 today, that would be ideal. We'll just see how we have to get that $100. So that was a nice little trade. We, broke structure. We made a low. We made a fair value gap. We broke the fair value gap for a long backup. Just be careful right now. Like I said earlier, right now we have a Fed member speaking, so this thing can go no telling which way. It can shoot up or shoot down. Oh, excuse me. Ow. Let me fix that. Yeah, see, I forgot to put. Let's see. Usually I have it at 20. So we'll try to leave a runner for 20 a lot of the times. Hey, sounds good, Lapta. Thanks for stopping by. See you later on today if you stop by again. Good luck over there in the energy sector. Let's see. So this right here is kind of a pivot. So if we get above this, we should move a little higher. So we have a pivot right here. If we can find support at this pivot, I mean, I'd like to buy right here to take up to this, next high or something. We'll see what this next candle brings. We got about 10 seconds left. All right, let's see if this looks like it's going to hold. All right, we're not going to give it very much room. If it falls back below this 10, we'll end it. So we won't give it very much room to go. So this way we're not risking a lot. Well, we are risking 10, so that's a little bit. I don't have it spread out far enough. So we're hoping right here the 10s will hold on this pivot. Uh-oh. Don't look like we're going to hold. Nope. We didn't hold. No. Now it's going to go after it stops me out. All right, so that kind of took our P&L back down to $32.50. Oh, that's what I got for being too close on that one. And it's going to go. I mean, dirty, dirty girl. Oh, it wants to go after it stopped me out. We knew it was going to go. That was my bad for not giving it enough room to pull back. That cost me there. We just know next time we won't make that mistake. So that should have been our second positive move of the day. So we won't look for any more shorts until we get below this line here. We do have a gap here, which means a gap there. So we probably have to look into 5 minutes. So that second trade should have been a winner. That was just a mistake on my side for not getting enough lee room to pull back. So right now we're kind of bouncing off that pivot. That's that 510 area that you're seeing bouncing where this line's at. As long as this can hold, we should continue down if we can get support below this line here. Mm. Trader G, have you taken any trades today? Do we try long again? I mean, we're holding that pivot pretty strong. So far, that pivot's holding up pretty strong. So Yeah, I definitely feel like we're going to possibly moving back up, man. Trying to wait and see what this 3-minute candle is going to do. Let's see if we can get a little bit out of this. I feel like we're going to. The ES looks like we can move up to that swing. If I can get. Hopefully, we can reach these highs up here. Da, da, da. Well, if we get the second failed trade of the morning, we'll be 1 for 2. We may have to put this account away for the day and switch over. We had that first mark lined out, but it freaking hit it right on the tick. See that? Oh, I swear. It's one of those days, I guess. It's one of those days. Uh, if this one don't get moving, we may close it early because I'm waiting. I'm going to see the ES move. The ES is kind of stuck. Yeah, I don't know if our ES is going to get moving there. Oh, there it goes. Oh my goodness, the struggles. Come on. So that got us back to positive. That's all my goal was, just to kind of get us back to positive. So we shouldn't even been in that trade like earlier. I was in that trade way in a good position. I just decided to move my stop loss and that didn't pay out. Take a gander at the 1 hour chart. Yeah, I mean, looking at the hour, I don't see no reason why we can't push up to the 600s today. So far this morning, we've taken 3 trades, one winner and no, 2 winners and 1 loser. Let's see. I feel like we're definitely going to push up to at least the 50s based on the 1 hour. Then wouldn't mind seeing a pullback. Oh, excuse me. Take off some of these lines. We'll save this box just in case we're able to find another gap to enter. And we do have one way down at the bottom. All right, so we're getting a nice little pullback here. Trader G, you still here listening or watching price action this morning? So let's see where we could pull back to. All gone. Are you talking about your daily loss? Okay, just waiting for this kind of pullback. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I took a loss earlier because I didn't give my pullback enough room to pull back, and it tapped my stop loss. So I should have taken that middle loss, but it happens. I know better next time. I should have just left it where I usually put it. Yeah, I would like to find one more trade myself if I can. Yeah, it's fun, but it can get you in trouble. It gets me in trouble sometimes. But it's one thing to scalp with an eval compared to real money. So if you're just scalping with an eval, what do you got, like $15 on the line? It's different. So you think this is a pullback? Jump in for a long here, maybe? Eval in funded accounts. Okay, sweet. All right. Let's see here. Huh. I guess I've never seen like the X thing drew like that. So is that where you would have got long while ago? Oh no, I was kind of looking at your charts, if you don't mind me putting. I was looking at those X's right there. How you got the so when you're drawing your support lines like that, you're just looking for a break of this line to right here would be where you would look for your stop loss at. I don't know if I said that correctly or not. Oh, okay. So your reversal would have been that reversal would have been your top line. Or do you wait for a pullback to go long on those type of so don't know if I'm drawing that right. Uh, oh well. Let me make this smaller. So similar to this right here, where you draw your. Wait, no, that one went there, so I did that one wrong. So you use the previous low and the previous high on that there. So now you would move to what, this one? Oh, okay. Hmm. So above this is kind of like where you would possibly look for a long if it holds. Oh, okay. So do you wait for a pullback or do you just jump in? Okay. So right here is kind of where we would probably wait for a pullback to possibly bounce off this line or maybe pull a little below it for a move higher. That would be the ideal goal. Yeah, I'm feeling very bullish today too. I feel like our target's going to be at least 310 on the ES. And let's see, at least the 600s, and on the, let me look up here, 615s. All right, so we're going to look for a pullback. Let's see if this holds. If I can get one more good trade in, I'll be good today for this eval, and we will put it away. That'll put us right at about $100 if we can. Trying to spread it out a little bit. Yeah, we need a good, like, I don't know, 50 to 75% pullback. Oh, excuse me. Trader G, did you say you went to go grab some coffee? Didn't you say didn't you say you gave up coffee for a little while? Yeah, I'm kind of with you this morning on that, Trader G. Just kind of right now we're at the session highs on the ES. Oh, caffeine free tea. Okay. Okay, it's just a term. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need a little bit deeper pullback, as you can see. Um, I added this zigzag thing to it. It kind of like pretty much marks out our Fibonacci pullbacks from level to level a little bit. So far we're up 236% on this move here. Let's see. So it says, and being British, it's the go-to drink. Goodness. Are you saying instead of getting something to drink, is it's go to drink? Am I understanding that right? All right, so maybe this will be our pullback we're looking for. Do you guys drink a lot more like sugar-free tea, like just hot tea? And see, I've always been a big fan of like cold tea more than I've drank hot tea. Like hot tea is very, very, you know, very little. Yeah, same way. Definitely going to be waiting for more trade. If I can get about $100 today, that'd be awesome on this account. Yeah, hot tea. Yeah, see the opposites here. Most everybody around here would probably be drinking iced tea, either sweet or unsweet. $10 to 20 points. So whenever you're looking at this right here, are you waiting for your charts to pull back below this as your support for a move higher, or would you be looking for a short below this? Or how often do you have to change your levels? Wow, watching the hour chart, man, it looks like we're definitely just going to be pushing up to the 600s. Like there's just no stopping that thing. It's like, do we just jump in and get long? Okay, come on. So we got about 10 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. I mean, it. Yeah. So it definitely looks like this 1 hour charts. Uh, you said you have your funded account with Bulanox Trader G? Oh, yeah, that'd be awesome. Let's see. Oh, couple top steps. Yeah, I think one of the I really wanted to do top step. I just haven't. I hate that they only did that discount with their X platform because I really don't want to switch over, because they were offering a special of $20 accounts, but I didn't want to switch over a platform, trading platforms, or be using multiple trading platforms. So that's why I usually just pretty much have been sticking with Bulanox and Apex. Yeah, see, I'm in no hurry with my Bulanox because I've already paid that lifetime fee. And so when I got down with it last weekend, I just wanted to do a little reset to make, because I'm only down $200, which isn't a lot, but just want to make sure that, you know, I got a better handle on my trading because whenever I start trading my funded accounts, my emotions get the best of me than what it does when I'm trading evals. Yeah, my goal is probably going to be mostly to stick with um Apex. Now, if you like the way Top Step works, right now Apex has that 90% off of those daily drawdowns, which just is pretty much similar to the Top Step account as the option 2. The only difference is I don't think they have Top Step's payout. I think that's one of the things I like about Top Step is, you can make wherever how much money to take a withdrawal, where, Apex and Beulah Knox, you got to make a certain amount to do that. So, what Top Step, if you make $1,000, you can take your money, I think. I think their payout rules are a little better. With Apex, I like the fact that, on these 25Ks, if I get to, $1,600, I can close the account down and just take the money out. Yeah, Beulah Knox is kind of weird. They constantly change their stuff all the time. You got to stay on top of it all the time. Let's see. I mean, if you wouldn't mind, if you wouldn't mind just going over and checking, because I think which one were you trying? Are you trying the option 2 or option 1? Because they have multiple ones. So I want to say this is the normal one here. But if you go down and select these, I think it's HT50. I haven't posted these any. I think it all depends what option you select or what size account you select. So I want to say 90% off is the, I know this one's working because I think this is the one being used because it's been used, I guess, 8 times. Okay. Yeah, I think you have to put in HT50. If you wouldn't mind just seeing if that works for me, you don't have to purchase, but just to see if it works. And I haven't advertised these codes at all. I just put them in there. The only one that's still at the 83 is these up here. Yeah, right now, yeah. The HT is just for that. It's supposed to be for option 1, 83% off. This code right here, that HT50s, I think it's only good until the 20th. And I haven't advertised it. Yeah, I probably need to update my thing for that but the problem with Beulah Knox is you really have to stay on top of their codes, man. They change those things all the time. If you don't check it every day, because what it is, you have to go in there and change the code yourself. And yeah. Yeah, I didn't, like I said, I didn't put the 50 on, like, I haven't advertised it or put it up there to let anybody know. Because I usually don't have a lot of people who buy Bulanox on my code. Like, there's not a lot of people who watch my stream that use Bulanox. Uh, you might get a little bit more of them once the 90% comes around, but for most part, most people are using like Top Step and Apex. And you can't get a Top Step affiliate. You have to apply for it, but they usually turn down smaller streamers. Well, Trade, it looks like we're going to have to be a little bit more patient. Looks like we're going to kind of go into a choppy zone area. We're going to chop on this for a little while. Let's see. We're about to have a new 1 hour candle print. So let's see what this. Man, it's almost like we just want to jump in and just ride this baby all the way up to the 600s. The FOMO is for real over here, man. Ah, I couldn't pull the trigger. All right. The 1 hour is looking good. Uh, all right. Next little pullback. We're jumping in up to the 600s. We're on the micros. Worst can happen, we lose a little money. All right. Oh, you got long at 63? Awesome, trader. I know. Trust me. I'm feeling the same way right now. Let's see how deep of a pullback we can get. I may have to try to jump in there with you. I feel like we want to touch them 600s. All right. We got 1 minute left on this candle on the minute chart. Do the old. All right. Nice little 3 candle pullback. Come on. Here we go. A little green. Nope. All right, about to get a new candle. Woo! It's following the trend line nicely. All right, we'll check it out in a second. Ooh, that's loud. Good morning, crypto. How's your morning going? All right. We went a little premature on that one, but that's okay. I feel like we're just going to hopefully move higher. All right. So this is either going to be our last trade on this account for the day. It's either going to be a winner or a loser, and we're going to put it away. There we go. I see a little the 310s. Three tens is kind of the next mark in the sand for the ES. So I'd like for me to at least get to the 82s before we hit that 310. Be nice. There we go. All right. We're good. We're good. Woo. We're over the $100 for the day so far. Got my PNL right here in the corner. We may lose a little bit on the pullback, but that's okay. We're going to keep following it up just to make sure we don't lose no profits. Good deal. Got the ATM strategy working for us. We're above that 310. I think the next level after that's the 322. Hope you're still holding that good trade over there, trader. You should definitely have gotten your 20 handles you're looking for. We're just going to take our profit. If we hit that 97, we're not even going to... heck, I wish I was in that 63 with you. I feel like I got in late. Sweet. All right. So we're going to put this account away for the day before we make some more mistakes. We're up 143. We'll still look for trades, but I think what we're going to do is probably switch over to our sim account. This morning, crypto, we put the boys on the table with the 250K account. So we did buy 2 accounts on the 250s this morning because they were only 16 bucks. We passed one and fell one. Yeah, we passed one of the 50K. So I made $15,040 on that account this morning. It took 2 trades because I had it stuck at, I put my at 27, but I guess I needed 28 or something to pass. So I had to make $400 more when we opened this morning to get that over the threshold. Not really sure how I'm going to trade it once I get it funded. I'm just glad they have that lifetime fee. That was probably what sold me on that account to get one of those, is that lifetime fee they have. All right. Trader G, how many points were you able to get off of your trade? You got in at the 63, you said. Did you take it out at the 90 something? That would have been what, 30 points? Okay. Hey, it doesn't matter. Hey, that keeps the positivity of the trading day going. That's why I take most of my contracts off at 5 handles. So right now, I started off with 7, take 5 of them off. Usually I like to have 1 or 2 runners. Today we did 2, but I took 5 of those minis off. So I'm going to continue still looking for trades, but it's going to probably be on my sim account for the rest of the day, just so that, I feel like if I put anything on here that matters, that I feel like I'll be pushing my luck today because, we've had a lot of victories today. And we shouldn't even had that 1L earlier if I didn't move my stop loss like I did. Because we would have got that winning trade too, but I moved my stop loss. Oh, dude, $400 on what? You said a 50K? I mean, really, that's a lot. That's more than 10%. So, I mean, that's good. That's all I'm looking for. Actually, heck, I'm looking for probably under 10% because I'm on a 25K. So really, if you think of it as in $1,500, $100 a day to 150. So luckily we got today. So right now we only need $225 to get that second 25K to a funded level. But like I said before, I don't want to get too many of these to funded just because it costs so much money to start funding these things. All right, so let me take a look at the Discord real quick. Okay. So when you're talking about your reversible thing, that's where you draw your trend lines. Now, do you put a pre-standing order up around your trend lines, or you just kind of just wait to see what it does, then jump in short on the pullbacks? Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at this simple wedge play thing later on in a little while. Thank you, sir. Crypto, did you say how your trading's been today? I'm sorry, I don't know if I missed that message or not. Crypto, did you try one of those 250Ks this morning? Oh, from Beauty. It says I blew 5 of them and passed the non. Oh, and passed none. Okay. Were you trying to pass those what is it, the end of day drawdown ones, the ones they are doing for 90% off or 89% off? Oh, excuse me. Oh, the 250K ones. Wow, this is gonna be one of those nice days where you just get a pullback and move higher all day. If I'm not mistaken, I think Adam said 322s are next target. Yeah, see, I had actually had my first order in a short because, we had that huge move up yesterday. And so I thought we were going to go back down to fill those gaps. And I was holding on to my second one. So that one didn't get filled. So when we got to the high, I tried a short. And, with only having 12 points of drawdown before those counts a blow, I blew the first term. Then the second one, I was able to get in a better entry on the second one and got the reversal for 27 points. But I didn't put enough in there for the fees, I'm guessing. And so didn't quite make enough. And so to get the rest of the money, what I did this morning was I think 4 contracts with 6 handles. What was enough to get me over the 15,000. Yeah, I think I had it set at 112 this morning. I didn't quite have enough. I had it at 112 ticks. Yep, that's what made me short. So we've had some pretty good resistance down here on the top of this gap. So we've bounced off it. We've at least hit it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, close 6. So we've hit it 6 times. So it could be I guess another pullback entry if you're looking for one. Sounds like Methodical Man's over at trading a 250K crypto. Oh, excuse me. Haven't be at his channel. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess right now, Methodical Man's over there trading 250K. I guess he's trying to get it. I'm not sure if he's passed any yet today. I haven't heard him say it, but I know he had issues with buying them. The only thing that scares you about those 250Ks, you only get 12 points of drawdown before you blow those accounts, which I guess, if you traded them this morning, with the 12 handles is not very much. Methodical Man's over about to start singing Salt and Pepper, Push It. Good morning. Good morning, Kurt. Ah, if we wouldn't get copyrights, we could, throw that music on there for them. Oh, the copyrights get you. I'm pretty good, Kurt. Thank you, sir. So far, we have had a pretty good trading day. Let's see. I put my P&L on the chart now, so it's easier to see. If you look in the right hand top corner, that's my P&L for my 25K. And we also put one of the big guys on the table this morning. We did those 250Ks. I did fail one, but we also passed one. So this is what we got from the news play this morning, which I pretty much just call it gambling because that's pretty much what it is. But no, because I didn't really do the gambling part. I put my order in after the market had already ran its course and I bought the reversal. It did take me 2 tries because I did fail the other one. We've taken at least what, one, two. That was from the early this morning with the 250Ks. The trade normally this morning, we've taken 4 trades. We had 3 winners and 2 losers. That one loser cost me because I moved my stop loss up to 10 instead of leaving it at 20 like I usually have it and adjust it as I go. And so I didn't leave it enough room and it came back and stopped me out. So I had to take a losing trade this morning because of it. Even though I did buy in a good spot because I bought at the pivot and that's where that happened. But we were using micros, so we were able to get all that back. That's the only good thing about micros. It don't put you in a big hole. I think we were down $36 after that micro trade. Trader G, he got a good trade while ago. I want to say he got like 10 points. But I mean, he definitely could have got a lot more because he entered before I did because, I know I was getting the FOMO because all we can do is just see it go up this morning. And so I was able to get in on one of the pullbacks for a few more dollars. So far it sounds like most of us are having a good morning. I think crypto fell some evals. I think he might have did like some of the rest of us were doing, kind of going all in or doing the news play this morning. So I'm hoping for the rest of the day we'll just kind of continue working on, whatever strategy to just to take positive trades. So I am watching an hour chart. This is the hour chart I'm watching above my head. So this is the hour chart where we did push above the 600. For us to move higher, we're going to have to get above this level here on the 1 hour chart. Let me get that level out. We should. Let's see, at 603. So, not sure exactly where that's at. I might have to squish in the screen a little bit just to. One more maybe. There we go. All right, so that's going to be our next level there. Let's make that line a little thicker. Green. There we go. Could have maybe got a little points off of this trend line break. I mean, this level break, but not very much. All right, so right now this is the only gap we have on the 3 minute, but looks like we're just kind of in that consolidation zone. I think the London market just closed at 10:30 or 11:30, depending on your time zone. Sweet. Did you do the trend line break right there where we had the trend line driven down? You got that break right there? Is that the one you're talking about? Awesome. Oh, you took it off that fair value gap that's been holding? Oh, yeah, dude. That thing is, like I said, that's why I counted out all the candlesticks, dude. Like on this 1 minute. I mean, man, we done bounced off it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 times. You got the 7th one, right? This one right here? Good deal. Good deal, trader. Yeah, we're definitely not getting much of a pullback. The pullbacks have been low, yeah, shallow, like you're saying. It almost makes you nervous to join, to jump in because the pullbacks are so small. Hopefully, everyone's having a pretty positive trading day. So far, we've been, I feel like, knocking it out this morning. As far as trading, you know, actual pullbacks and setups and stuff, been knocking it out. I'm not going to count news plays because those aren't really no trading strategy. You just jump in and pray to the trading gods that you're going to get all your points. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting a deeper pullback. And like I said, I mean, heck, I was bearish this morning when we started. I just feel like we have such huge, gaps from down below that it seems like we'd want to fill in. So if you're just joining us, hoping everyone had some positive trading days. It's been a fairly easy trading day because the market has really only gone up since 8 o'clock this morning or 9 o'clock this morning. I think we had one little pullback to fill in a gap, but ever since that pullback, we've been just in an upward range. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, my stomach. Oh. Wow, we're gonna get another entry off the gap. It's going to be crazy. Kind of like to see what this next 1 hour candle's going to be. Watching to see what happens at the 580s. Yeah, we still got about 20 minutes left on this 1 hour candle. If we can't break the 600s, we should sell back down a little bit. Nice. This is one of the days that's really hard to look whenever we're chopping sideways like this. It's really hard to look for those inversion gap trades like in between the ups and downs like that. So like there's little bitty ones in between, not there, but right here, like you can see a little bitty gap here. I guess that's the only one. So my next trade I'm going to be looking for is going to be a short below here. If I take a inversion trades. And as long as we don't pull back too far next to this. Oh, my mouse is acting funny. Let's see here. No. First one's not there. Right there. Well, actually, no. That one's going to be a lot of high risk too. And that's only because that first swing, you're not going to have a lot of lee room between the time it prints and to get to that first swing, because that's where you kind of need to take off your first contracts at and go to break even. So, yeah, that one can be a little bit more high risk. Trader, you didn't take that again, did you? Yeah, I'm definitely looking for that 50% pullback for usually before like 1 o'clock, we'll get that 50% pullback. I didn't know. I didn't know if you were I know you said you were having a good time over there scalping, so I didn't know if you tried it again. That's kind of how I feel right now. I feel like any more trades, I'm pushing my luck if I got on my evals or funded or anything. Yeah, I don't blame you. So we got about 15 minutes left on that 1 hour candle, and we're stuck at the 600s on the 1 hour. So that's kind of where, I'd wait and see what that candle is going to do before we look for another entry. Oh, man. May go fix me a coffee in a minute. Trader G, do you do just hot water over tea bags with your coffee? Okay. Yeah, I started drinking a lot more fresher coffee probably back in, I want to say, uh, my wife bought me a coffee maker that does like fresh grind beans every time it makes a coffee. That's nice. It's almost hard to drink it any other way now. Yeah, I may do the same. I may go grab a coffee myself. Be back in a minute, guys. Is my stuff behind? No, it's behind on there. All right. Dun, dun, dun. Coffee. Good morning there. Sorry about that. Wanted to go get a coffee. How are you doing today? Not a big. I'm not sure if. Oh, you missed the whole run up this morning. Ah, yeah, dude. Most of us in here, we're. It seems like everybody's had some good trades this morning. Are you still in here, Baldwin? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I try to wake up to trade to London, and I can't get up myself. Yeah, so far, most of us in the lobby are all having pretty good trading days, unless you were kind of gambling at the news this morning. Let's see. I traded multiple accounts this morning. So I did. I'm not sure if you use Apex, but Apex has got a special now where they're offering the 250K for $17. So I bought two of those. I failed one and passed one. So we were able to get to one of the 250K to funded. But not sure when I'll start trading that one. The next one I'm working on is what I normally trade, which is the 25Ks. Let me see what number. 16? No. 18. 18. And we did 143 on that one this morning. And it probably took 4 trades to get that because I moved my stop loss. So I was 3 for 1 with this morning. But for most part, it's just been a pullback, draw your trend line and go long. So it's been pretty good so far this morning. Now we're just kind of in that chop mode. So I feel like we're going to need a good pullback for us to move higher. We got about 5 minutes left on the hour candle, and it's stuck at a pivot right now at the 600s. But I wouldn't be comfortable taking a short just because of, we've been moving higher and higher all morning. So what we'll do is, since we've already had so many victories on our evals account this morning, we'll probably just switch over to our sim account so we're not keep pushing our luck. We pretty much made a new little high. So me and Trader were talking about coffee and tea while ago. My favorite coffee is basically black coffee with like a tablespoon of half and half. Or I don't even know if you call it real half and half, because I think it's like, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's not real half and half because it's like one of the low calorie half and halves. Yeah, so we did fail one of those 250K. It took me two times to get it. So as you can see, I hit the daily loss limit on that one, which was I think it's 6,500 what it is. And the next one you needed 15,000 to pass. So it was a 1-for-1 type deal. Pass one, fail one. And I may hold on to that one for renewal next month since it's as same price as a 50K to renew that on a Apex. What the fuck? Ah. So you not taking any trades to that today, Baldwin? You still eyeing that 580 for a potential long? So we got 1 minute left on that 1 hour candle that's sitting up at the support. So I put that support line on here. That's what this line is. Yeah, that's kind of what we've been doing. We all been just trying to work together and find the best entries. So this line on my chart here is kind of like a pivot area on the 1 hour chart. All right, we got less than a minute. Let's see what this 1 hour chart has to offer here. If where this line is, if that holds, we should pull back some now. That's if this 1 hour holds. I think one of the things that's helped me the most. I'm not sure how you trade, but uh, probably I used to bad about over leveraging. If I can control myself from over leveraging, it doesn't hurt me bad to take a losing trade. So like this morning, I took a losing trade, but we were able to recover from it, find the next best entry, and we still finished the day positive on that account. But if I was over leveraged where I lost, half of my account, then the next trade I'd have been revenge trading. Then I would have stayed over leveraged trying to get it all back. That's usually some of the issues that I've dealt with in the past. And I know when I stream, it does kind of keep me from doing that because I don't want to over leverage on stream. So like whenever I did this 250K this morning, I was maxed out over leverage. I had like max, you can put on there 27 contracts. You know, it was either that was going to get to the funded level or it was going to blow. That was the complete goal with those this morning. But, you know, if I can control myself from over leveraging my accounts, it's usually not too bad to get it back. Because our second trade, we were actually down 133 this morning on this account here. The one that we're up 143. We had a winning trade. We were up $76. Our second trade, we took a loss, and it took us two more trades, but two more trades we were good. So you said you couldn't resist the long from the 80. Okay. Yeah, right here. I'm not really sure what's going to happen right now. It's I mean, it's really hard to take shorts at this time, you know, just because we've been moving up all day. But, you know, we got to have a pullback. We just don't know how deep it's going to be. So I think my goal, whenever we fund this 250K, is to probably trade it on micros too, even though I need $6,500 to even think about a payout. So need a lot of money, but there's no monthly fee. You pay a one-time fee, and you know you're done with that account. You can have it as long as you want. And I usually will take most of the trading that I usually do, Baldwin, is inversion failed gap trades. So, like for instance, this is where I would be looking for a short if we were able to print a candle below this. But the only thing that kind of is holding me back is our first internal swing is right here, and it's super close. So this right here would be the better ideal. So if we had a first internal swing down here, then that would be a nice little short setup. But since it's here, no. It makes it more risky. Basically, it makes it a higher risk trade. But we haven't taken a lot of inversion trades. I did take a couple this morning. Most of them have been like pullback trades. You know, we're moving higher, pull back two or three candles, draw a trend line, and get in on the trend line break. Yeah, you don't want to give back your profit today, Trader G. You've had a good day trading. I'd rather have a break even trade than a losing trade. To me, a break even's a good day. Think most trading days we usually get a 50% pullback, but don't really know what to expect today. Oh. See the pullbacks happen. Yeah, are you talking about like that where it's usually pulling back 50%? Yeah. Then sometime then after that we'll move higher after the lunch hour. All right, let's see. All right. If you're still in Trader G, maybe you'll get your 10 points, get out, call it good. All right. Ooh. There's your 10 points, Trader. You're still in. At least go to break even. Follow that baby up. Took sweet. Oh yeah, dude, we're knocking it out today. I wish every day felt like this easy. Like you just have those good days. Like every day is just like all the trades like can't go wrong. I did make that mistake early by moving my stop loss. That was the only mistake I really made today. I moved my stop loss up. If I didn't move my stop loss, man, we would have been every single trade that we meant to take would have been winners. So oh, excuse me. Nah, we'll all try to talk it out together. We'll figure out what's best, hopefully. Looks like we're finally breaking that pivot range up here for the on the 1 hour. So far we've had the range pretty well marked out. I mean, I got this level off of our 1 hour chart above my head here. And so, I mean, so far it's been paying. See if I can draw the. I want to say that line's at the 603s. I'll have to move my charts like pretty far up to get that You're not watching this. It's gonna give you the FOMO. I know. Trust me. When you're on that kind of win streak, man, it's hard not to keep jumping in. Just slap it on the sim account, Trader G, and this way you can still take trades even though it don't have no meaning. But you know, there's no risk because that's pretty much what I do. Is I slap it on a sim account. I got to start getting a few of these kind of days on my funded accounts. I definitely got to move up to the. I got to get myself into the next level of trading. If I was you, I'd probably switch over to a micro, not even a mini. Micro is a good bit. Good trading day there, Trader G. Awesome job, man. I definitely hope the rest of the week goes like this. I know some tough trading days. Oh yeah, micros from now. Okay, definitely. That's what I would do if I was going to trade like on my eval. I'd stick on a maybe 1, 2 minis and look for trades like that. You know, just kind of chip away at it. But I wouldn't use the minis. Micros only. Trader, you getting off for the rest of the day, or are you just going to be just watching charts? Let me update my. I'll do it later today. So for us not to continue lower. Oh yeah, trust me. I don't usually trade during lunch either. It's just more or less watching price action. So for us not to continue lower, we're going to need that 53.10s to hold on the ES. We got a little gap there, but we didn't make a high, so I wouldn't take it either. So our fair value gaps or imbalance gaps aren't considered valid unless we make a high. You want to make a high from the previous low, but that's not the case because we've been just, it almost looks like we have equal highs there. Nope. Nope. That one's a little bit higher still. So, yeah. Oh, let's see. What other prop firm or some of the other you guys are using besides like Top Step, Apex, and Bulanox? Those are really the only three I'm that familiar with. I mean, I know we have other prop firms, but I've never really traded with them. Wait, I did buy Elite Funder one time because they had like a special during the Earth Day. Baldwin, who do you trade with? Yeah, I think I've used Elite Trader one time. Um, Someone told me about a 70, or Methodical Man told me about a 70% off or 90% off for one of their big accounts one time just to try it out. But 90+% of the time, I'm usually either Apex or Bulanox. Okay, those are the three you like to use: Apex, Bulanox, and Elite. Okay, so pretty much the same then, except for I don't use Elite on a regular basis. The one thing that I liked about that Elite account, I think that's them. Are they the one that has that one account where if you pass account, you get a whole month to try to what is it called? To pay that activation fee. Yeah, see, I've never heard of earn to trades either. Let's see. Sorry about that. Whew, it's hot in here for some reason. All right, there we go. Wow, it just does not want to get above that 603. There we go. Let's see. Draw out a new gap. We got a new gap there on the 1 minute. Baldwin, what kind of trades do you usually take? Do you do like scalping or like a pullback strategy, or what kind of strategy do you usually use? Or breakout strategy? All right, so that 603 is normally try to do the pullbacks. We've had some luck with that this morning. We were able to. I know I at least took 2 trades off of pullbacks this morning. I know Trader took some trades on the pullbacks this morning. He was taking this morning. Trader was taking his trades off that previous fair value gaps that I had drew out. This is what Trader was taking his trades off a while ago. This here. So anytime we pull back into this fair value gap and it held, he would get long. So I want to say he took one here, if I'm not mistaken, and one over here off of the 80. I'm assuming this candle right here. So he got long here and here. So I'll usually trade like pullbacks also. I also like breakouts. Mainly on my accounts, I've been focusing on failed and fair value gaps where they have failed. So we made this is on the 1 minute, and usually I'll flip through different time zones or time frames. And so this is an imbalanced gap here. So if the market pulls through this gap and prints a candle on this side, I would get short. So, but the only downside is, you do have to worry about the surroundings. So like this is your first internal swing. So more likely you're not going to have very many points in between the time your candle closes and you hit that first internal swing. Oh, you're using Rico candles. Okay. I have used Rico candles. It's been a while, and that's what I used to do as a kind of a little pullback strategy on the Rico candles. Okay. Yeah, I like the Rico candles too. I mean, they seem like I try to get used to using them because I always felt like they were easier to read, but I just didn't really have a lot of luck with them, so I just went back to regular candles. Uh, Send a text real quick. Who else do you watch trade, Baldwin? Like, what other streamers are you watching? Okay. I also another streamer that I watch, which is my cousin, is a methodical man, and he pretty much I pretty much trade about the same way he does, as far as not maybe at that level of accounts. I'm usually a lot more conservative because I don't trade that many accounts. But as far as what we're trading is the same with the failed inversion gaps. So if you want to also watch somebody else that trades these inversion gaps too, he also trades those. If you're just looking for multiple streamers to watch, because a lot of times I'm usually watching like two or three different streamers at one time. Yeah, I've been trying. That's like it's hard to do call outs in stream because of that delay. And so it's really hard to follow streamers when they're trading because you're getting a say a 5 or 10 second delay, and that's a long time in trading. But I try to usually let people know what I'm looking at ahead of a time. Not always 100% correct, but traders in here, he's looking for stuff like, it's nice to have people in here kind of working together and trying to, figure out what's the best entries, or kind of like what everybody's seeing. It definitely helps. And also, people also put stuff in the Discord for ideas too. I'm not sure if you do Discord or not. Well, this is a free Discord. If you want to join up, it doesn't cost anything. What platform are you trading on? Are you using Ninja or Quad Tower? I want to say that was the other big Riptic one that I see a lot of people trading on, Quad Tower. If you're using a NinjaTrader, in the Discord, we have a whole bunch of indicators you can also add to your NinjaTrader. We should get there as long as this 1 hour holds. I think you should be good. Baldwin, what did you say you were trading your charts on? I mean, what did you say you were trading on? Are you trading on Ninja, Tradeovate, what is it, Trader X, or Quantower? Ninja, okay. Yeah, in this Discord, we have a whole bunch of free indicators if you're looking for indicators to use. Most of the ones I have are, for anybody that wants to use them. So I think you'll be good as long as this is a 1 hour, this is the 1 hour chart. As long as this level here holds, you should be good. Let's see. Do you follow Adam Manzini or something like that? He kind of covers the ES. And I want to say the next line in the sand is the 322. So if we can move up to 322, you should get your 30. But just kind of be mindful of that range. I kind of look at the ES when I'm trading the NASDAQ. So right now it looks like we're getting a little bit of push. But if we can make it to 322, you should get your 30. Or do you take off profit as you go, or are you kind of like all in, not really all in, but you don't, it's like no profit or none type deal? Oh, like a little 90% YOLO. That's what I'm talking about. That's pretty much what I did this morning on those 250s. Heck yeah. What size account? You doing a 50? 8 contracts on a 100K one? Who did you buy that with? I was supposed to say, because Apex has it 90% off at 250K. Oh yeah, you should have did the Apex one. I mean the 250K you could have got for $17. That would have been your best bit. That would have been your best deal. $17 for 250K plus $85 for a lifetime fee. It's the lifetime fee that's the big saver there if you can get to your, mark. Now, see, that's the one part I was confused about, because Methodical Man says you got to have it passed by Tuesday. And that may be the case. That's the part I was confused on. But by what I've heard Methodical Man say, you got to have it passed by Tuesday. So I don't know. That's why I went ahead and got mine passed this morning. And so I'm not even going to worry about it. But I know it's kind of like I still have one I would like to renew and keep that, 30% off of a account. Okay, see, Baldwin's also thinks that 85 is all the accounts have to be bought now and passed by Tuesday. Yeah, see, I swear I feel like the confusion's coming in too. Yeah, if that's the case, there is no reason for me to even keep this other 250K to let it renew because I don't want to pay that astronomical activation fee. Yeah, we just didn't know if you had to have it passed by, like, let's say you bought a 250K on Monday. Are you allowed to only pay $85 in June? Or you got to have it all done by Tuesday? Okay. So, all right. So basically, what also Methodical Man and Baldwin both are saying is you got to buy it now and have it passed by Tuesday to get the $85 deal. Kurt. Baldwin, are you still holding? You still holding till 30? Or have you taken some profit? Yeah, with only being $17, it's really not a bad buy at this moment. I think Baldwin he's over there YOLOing at a Apex account. He's got the boys on the table. Hopefully we won't get too much of a pullback past your entry. That's around that 603 area. That's kind of like the support line for the NASDAQ. The only thing with your Apex account, you still have to deal with that trailing drawdown. I'm not sure how much of a drawdown do you have with that 100K. Shoot, Kurt, I'd like to get to one day where I don't even have to trade with prop firms. I'd much rather make money on prop firms to stack a live account. That would be kind of my ideal goal for the future. To possibly trade both, where I can make money off of prop firms to fund live accounts. All right, so let's finally get this pushed back up. Let's get to that 30 range. Is your account still good, Baldwin? Like I said, I'm not sure what kind of how much of a pullback you can withstand. That's the only thing that sucks about a trailing drawdown, because it takes your highest point. Kurt, when did you start trading? Like, as far as trading, well, how long have you been trading futures? Wow, 24 years ago. Sweet. Yeah, I knew it had to be close because we got up to about that 23. And so that was almost a 13-point pullback. So that had to be close. Hopefully this will be the move. If we can push up to the 22 over here on the ES, you should get your 30. So we just broke another swing. So here's the ES. So we got a swing right here. If we can get above this swing, we should push up pretty fast. Come on, ES. Find the power. I know we need a little bit of lunch hour volume here. Come on. It's like we only need 11 points, but it just seems so far away. I hate when you got that feeling. It's like, God, it's so close. It's right there. There we go. I've always messed around with like stocks and crypto and some kind of investment for a long time, but this is the first time I've ever done any type of like day trading where I'm trading the moment. All right. Eight more handles for you, Baldwin. Let's let's get a big rip. Oh, it's being stubborn. This is the only thing that sucks about trading in the lunch hour. It's like no good follow through. It's just going to be a grind, I bet. I mean, I don't. I think we may get there, but it's just going to be grinding. Ooh, come on. Someone hit it with a stick. Hit it with a stick. Come on. It's just teasing us. Let's give let's give Baldwin his 100K funded. Come on. All right. These type of trades drive me nuts, man. When you're stuck in trades like this and you just want to hurry up and get out. This is where my paper hands take over and I close it out. Yep. That's why I have paper hands there, my friend. Paper hands. Can't have a hard time holding them trades. You got Baldwin over there with the diamond hands. He's holding. Come on, 5 more points. We can do it. 5 more. Yeah, that's the only part that sucks. Whenever you're You're not taking trades super seriously. I know what you mean. I've been there too, where you just kind of want a YOLO account and it's like, whatever happens, happens. All right. Come on. It's like we gotta talk to it and coach it up. Gotta give it a little bit of pep talk. It's like, come on, ES. Come on, NASDAQ. Let's see. Wow, this is a grind. All right, one more candle. Oh, come on. So far, that's a pretty long trade for you, Baldwin. I mean, if you got in at 602, man, you've been in this trade for a good while. All right. So we got one more handle to push up to that 22. If we get that 22, you should get your 30. So we're close to that 22. All right, one more last push. Let's get one more last push to that 22, and we should get that 30. No, I thought the 30 was. Well, the only thing about the 40 is you got to hope the ES gets above the 22 because that's the next line in the sand for support is that 22 on the ES. It will go. They will take the gap on the NQ. Well, how much do you got to make it to the 40 to? Okay, so do you got to make it to the 40 to get this 100K to fund it then? I thought the 30 was your funded. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, so you got to make 6,000 on the 100K. Let's see. 14 280. So did you put all 14 contracts on? What 14 minis? It says you would need what 22? Only 8. Okay, so you're gonna need 37.5 points or handles. You're ended at the 603 plus 38. 41 would pretty much get you funded at the 641. So yeah, if you're going to the 640, I mean, to me, that's not, even if you just had to get that on a second trade, that's not going to be too bad. The Joker at the 41. Come on. If we can push that 22, we should move up. Yeah. Oh, you got 4,100 out of that? Is that what the 4.1 is? Nice. Still a nice trade. So we have like those levels where you got in at the 603. Those levels that you can get in the Discord to add to your charts, man. Those levels have been pretty nice so far this morning that we have. And this right here is on the hour chart. So, I mean, You can see we went up against it, bounced off a little bit, but once we started pushing, it was all uphill from there. Yeah, definitely nice trade there, man. If you can't find no more entries today, no big deal. I hold on to your good count. You're like 3/4 there. Tomorrow we'll look for another good trade, and we'll get that trade count defunded. Oh, excuse me. See, these levels also work pretty good on the ES. Is this the next one? Yeah. So this is a. Let me put these levels on the ES real quick. I'll bring it over. Look. I mean, these levels were on this morning. Look at that. Bounced right off of that level, and we've been going up since then. See? And these levels right here are just something, this new indicator that I've been kind of just recently started using. So just kind of giving it a try as far as marking out levels for us. It's almost like I want to get an account and go from level to level where, I don't know if you just have to sit down a lot of the mess, but it just seems like we always go from level to level. So the next one is it's way up there. So I don't expect us to get there anytime soon. So if you're just joining us, we're pretty much just kind of sitting through lunch hour, to just see what kind of price action we're getting. Woo, we're about to, man, ball when you hit your 40. That was a nice call. Even if he didn't hold it, man, it was still a nice little call. This is that other level that we also have marked. So nice trade off the pivot. Let's see. Are you in the? You said you are in the Discord. All right. Let's see. I'll put it in the Discord for you. Let's see. Let's see here. All right. I put that under. I put that under text. Oh. Let's see. Where is that at? If you also like trading books, there's a whole bunch of trading books I put in there yesterday also. I've never read any of them, but they're in there. Oh, what So what you have to do is, I think you have to download kind of like a group of indicators. It's under that name though, the the SPY name. So if you go to the indicator that has SPY on it, it's a whole bunch of indicators together. That's what that is. So you won't find that individual indicator. Where's that at? I think it's at the top up here. Uh, Give me a minute. I'm looking for that indicator. Did I change the name of that thing? Let me see. No. Well, let's see. I'm looking for that. I know I have that in here. If I can't find it, I'll put it, redo it. I know I have that indicator. Uh, Let me stick this one thing in here real quick. All right. Uh, Give me a minute. I'm trying to. I know that was nice. All right, so maybe it's under that. Let me look under. All right. So I put all those indicators in there now at the bottom. It's under Husk money indicators. So if I'm not mistaken, once you download those indicators, it'll probably be like 10 or 20 indicators. Let's see. ICT. All right. I got it. I got it right now, Baldwin. Just took me a minute. Did you hop back in, or did you just keep your profit at that 41? All right. Let me get my charts back up. Kind of got my charts mixed up a little bit over here. Let's see. There we go. You would think we would get eventually a pullback. Got back in for the downsize. Yeah, we're pretty much holding up at that gap that you were saying was on the 15-minute. Woo, Did you get back in on your 100K account? Now we've got to the point where it's just pretty much like grindy type candles. There's not really any good movement. It's just candle, grind, candle, grind, candle, grind. And it's like, which I guess it probably looks a little different to you using the Rico candles. Ooh. Man, that thing ripped out of there fast. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Wow. Man, that thing ripped out of there hard. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I don't blame you there, Baldwin. I'd probably hold my account to tomorrow too. I especially don't know if I mean, I'm not a big fan of trading between the 12 and 2 o'clock hour. I've never had a lot of luck. So most of the time, I'm just kind of sitting here watching price action for these hours. My favorite hours to trade are probably between the 10 and 12. Woo. Heck yeah. Uh, the market is having its final day, field day. I know. What kind of news are we expecting tomorrow? We expecting another big sell off? Let's see here. See what we got going on for tomorrow. Yeah. So tomorrow we have initial job claims. Um, the Philadelphia Fed manufacturing numbers. So I know that's pretty early for your time. I think that's probably like 5:30 in the morning for you, Baldwin. I'm on Central Time Zone, so I'm an hour behind the market as far as I got my market opens at what 8:30 for me. So you did get one to pass in then? Okay. Still, man, that's a pretty good start. You only need $1,500 more, so we'll just look for that good setup tomorrow. I was pretty much the same way. I was 50-50 today. I blew one, passed one. So we are still kind of looking for inversion trades, but we're also trading on a sim account, so there's no risk here. We've pretty much put away our evals today. Let's check the 3 minute. So what happens is when your market is moving like this, so that means we don't really have a lot of buying pressure. So you did get a little bit of gap right there. But it's not very big at all. This is super small. So usually to be looking for these imbalance fair value gaps, you got to have either a lot of buying pressure or a lot of selling pressure. And so far, we've had nothing but buying all day from just little candlestick to little candlestick. So it doesn't offer a lot of entries. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we've pretty much been on a steady grind probably since what 10:40 this morning. As you can see, I mean, we've just been grinding higher and higher. I want to say about right here. Once we got above this, what 560s or so, we just been grinding higher and higher. Thanks for coming trading with us today, Baldwin. The grind. Oh goodness. So at this point, we're pretty much just gonna be watching price action probably till the 2 o'clock hour, 2 to 3. Hopefully by then you'll start to see some movement. As far as volatility goes, I guess if you're looking for that type of trading. Is the indicator in the top right corner. I'm not really sure what you're asking as far as top right corner means. I had to Yep. That's an indicator also, where it shows your P&L. That is under. Did I put those? Give me a minute, and I will make sure those are in there too. So I put both of those in the Discord. If you go under indicator, it's the last two I posted at 12:17 and 12:41. And so what that is here, I'll show you. So I mean, you know how to put indicators. Just go to indicators, and it's going to be these two here, this zombie pack and this one spy. Just click on them. The one that shows my account information is this first one, account information. And alrighty. Yeah, I actually just came across that one the other this the here was the Monday or Tuesday about the P&L. Because what it is, a lot of people come in the lobby and they're like, "Hey, what's your P&L?" This way, this is the account I traded this morning, the one I made 143 on, and so I can just put that on there. You can see, hey, he's up or I'm down. Uh-oh. Let's see. How do I mute? Oh, sorry. Had my mic muted there for a minute. Had to answer the phone. Okay. We're going to be. There we go. We just had to update our background there. I know, Trader G. It's been going like nonstop, man. We had that one good pullback, but trust me, I was expecting a little bit deeper pullback myself, but we never got it. We should have been in here listening to the Baldwin. Shoot, he got his first trade. I think he got in at 603, calling out the 640s. So yeah, I'm not really sure where our I haven't looked to the side just to see where our potential long is or how high it'll go. I would have to pull up Trading View to kind of see where. This has definitely been a pretty good CPI day. Hopefully, the initial job numbers will offer something similar tomorrow. Maybe on the sell off finally, because we do have a lot of gaps to pull back and reach. Yes. It's under, yeah, that's what I was showing you a while ago. It is, if you already got it downloaded, if you click on the zombie pack, it's this first one, account information. And if you like the countdown on the candles, that's this one, the bar countdown or bar timer. It's one of those. Wait, I can see it down. Oh, yeah, countdown. Yeah, we're going to stick to our 25K eval tomorrow. I think after I get that one funded, I'm I'm probably going to have to switch over to all funded accounts is what I need to do because I really got to start trading some of those things. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be holding my winnings for the rest of the day. We're definitely not going to be looking for any more trades on counts that matter. $6.90, you feel like it's going to be our last stop? All right. We will put a line in the sand. It's definitely been a nice little grind. What do we got? Six. Too bad I don't have the diamond hands on here. It'd have been pretty nice to hop in at that 603, that break of that support, and just hold. Wow. So, what do y'all think? We may sell off after the 2 o'clock hour? Nice. Trader, you're done looking for trades, correct? You're not looking for any more, are you? Ooh. Yeah. That's kind of what I feel like may happen this evening is a sell off. Us to fill back in some of these this massive, move up. Let's see. I'm kind of with you guys. I'm just watching price action myself. All right. The ES is about to make some highs again. We're at the 325s? I know it's still pushing. The ES is just like has not stopped today. Oh. So it looks like Mazzini's next levels are going to be the 29s. So we just printed a new hourly candle. Close your eyes and buy. I'll be right back. My air kicked on and I have my door open. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had my doors open this morning with the screen door, and so I had AC finally kicked on. Today we'll just probably try to make it to 2:30 Eastern time as far as trading goes. Today is the wife's birthday, so we're going to hang out with her when she gets home. Probably going to need to get a little bit of pullback, maybe not much, but maybe a little bit to find the power to get through the 90 there. Hopefully tomorrow's trading is not too tough for us, Trader G. All right. Baldwin's number's about to hit the 90. Woo! Hit that 90 on the money. Good call, Baldwin. All right, approaching that 90 area. Wow, this would have been a good day to have diamond hands to be able to hold these trades. So it's not the very first one. Does it say zombie pack on your indicators? On mine, it's the very first one. And that one's not there? Did you download that into your Ninja indicators? Like the whole file? I don't think you can pick the individual file you want. You just have to download that file into your Ninja or export it into your Ninja. Like the whole file. So you won't open it up. So what you would do is just uh yeah, the only way I know how to do it is basically, you download this, then you just go to your this is the only way I know how to do it is basically you download this whole zip into your Ninja Trader. Where we pull back? Oh, we're just pulling back to the 90s. Usually after it goes up this long, it's really hard to find entries because you're like, man, I'm just waiting for that pullback that never happens. I almost want to jump in on a sim account just to so I can just watch see how much farther we go up. Oh yeah, definitely has been quite a day, man. This has probably been one of the easiest entry days that I've seen in a while. We don't get too many of these trendy days like this. Well, were you able to take some money on your real funded account, like your live account, Trader G? So we did make it to the 29s. That was the next level of support by per Adams numbers. Baldwin, did you figure out the zombie thing where you have to just upload the whole zip into your Ninja Trader? Oh, you did that and it's not in the folder. Oh, well, let's see. Uh, maybe this is the one that was saying it was too big. Let's see. I have this second one over here. Let me see if that's the one. All right, I put another one in there. I had two of them, but I guess I put the wrong one there, maybe. See, I'm not sure if you'll have to replace that one with the one that's in there to see if it'll work. I'm not positive. Man, it's like we've been kind of sitting around all morning waiting for the pullback that never happened. Trader G, how many trades did you take today? So tomorrow, we still need 225 to finish off this 25K account tomorrow. So it'd be nice if we can pick up another $100 tomorrow. 4 trades. Good deal, trader. So that means you were 4 for 4 today. And so it'd be nice if we can split this between a couple trades for the rest of the week. Sweet. It's okay. As long as we're green, we're okay. It's all good. We're also just going to be here for 5 more minutes. I'm glad everybody had a pretty good trading day. It's one of our better ones I've seen in a while. Yep, we'll be here tomorrow. My hours are a little different tonight at work. I actually go in earlier, so I don't have to stay up all night. That's always a plus, so it shouldn't be as tired tomorrow. Yeah, it's getting, I guess, nighttime for you because it's what, 6:30 for you, 6:30 going on 7. Wow, is this thing going to continue higher? Goodness, it is crazy. Maybe we can see if, because even though this is high in the leg, but it's like, goodness, we have kept long all day. Sounds good, Baldwin. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us today. Nice call outs. We'll talk to you tomorrow, Baldwin, if you stop by or the next time you stop by. No, I don't go to work until 9 o'clock tonight. Yeah. Oh, 7:30. Oh no. I don't go to work till I usually, work overnights, but tonight my hours are a little different, so I don't go in until 9 o'clock tonight. But I get off sooner, so I'll be able to at least sleep some. I don't have to stay up all night. Yeah, we're probably about to get some FOMO movement at the end of the day. Better put it on that sim account so you're not tempted. Ooh. Wow, we're finally getting that pullback we've been looking for all day. Oh yeah, definitely. I hope I should be fine. Hopefully tomorrow we can all work together and find us some good entries and make it a pleasant trading day. Most definitely. All right, 1 minute left to the 2:30 or 2:30. So I'm not sure if we get movement at 2:30 or not. All right, Trader G, Baldwin, and anybody else is in the lobby. We'll see you guys tomorrow. If you stop by, thank you guys for trading today. Let's see. And we will see you guys at 9 o'clock to 8:15 in the or 9:15 in the morning.